Hello. We'll be getting started in just a sec. Just me and a black screen at the moment. Okay, yeah, I'm going to be opening the SHANTYTOWN demo tonight, because I want to showcase that before I move on to Death Stranding and play that for like 7 hours, so... There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 2 builds and then we'll pivot over to Death Stranding. I'll do one on... Basically, there's 3 maps available in the demo, and one of them is a tutorial map. I'm gonna skip that one. There we go. So this is SHANTYTOWN, and it's kind of like a diorama game, but it's also kind of like a puzzle game. So the goal is to place as many buildings as you can, level them up, and fulfill these objectives up here in the top right. And then the idea is that hopefully in doing so... I never noticed this down here. Huh. Hopefully in doing so, you make something that looks natural and lived in. So that's what we're going to do. So hang on, let me see if I... Okay, the screen's going to be partially cut off, it's fine. So I start with these buildings here. I have a ramen shop, a cafe, and a house. I'm probably going to try and keep businesses ground floor. So I'll place these first. So if I put the ramen shop around here. Yep. There. Put the door there. And then for the cafe, what do I want to do with the cafe? I could put it there. Huh. Okay, let me just cycle through the models I have. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of connecting these two somehow. Although I don't know if there's like a graceful way I could do. Although, no, I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, unless if I really align this. Hang on. Yeah, so it looks like that mirror, that window aligns with... Okay, yeah, Yeah. No. Wait, this works. Then I put the door there. Actually, no. If I put the door there. Yeah, there we go. Put a window there. So the pieces I place down have 3 different resources attached to them. Light, utility, and decor. And if I hold Alt, I can see what all of the buildings require. And if I fulfill these, the building levels up. So, for example, to level up, Tom's Cafe here needs 3 light, 2 utility, and 6 decor. And this sign will give me 1 decor. You guys can't see that because it's cut off, but just trust me that that's there. So if I place that there... Where do I want to put the sign? There. And then if I put the tables and table and chairs here, yeah. There we go. So for the houses, I can layer these on top of the existing buildings, or I can put them elsewhere. I kind of want to make this whole part here feel like one continuous building. So yeah, I think I'll probably put a house up here. Yeah, there we go. So if I put a bin there, would I want a bin there? Or there, maybe. Put it there. Yeah, okay. No, that's floating. I don't want that there. There we go. So if I place... Oh, that kind of aligns perfectly. I think I want it to be a little bit more uneven up here. Yeah, put that there. Put a door here that leads out into this balcony. Yeah, I dig that. Okay. Got another window. I don't know where I want to put that window though. I'm gonna hold on to that, I think. I definitely want some windows facing out onto the, like, out into the bay. Let's look at... See, I could put that there, I could put that there. I'll place the stools. Yeah, so... Put these in front of the ramen shop here. Air conditioner. Put that... Could put that there. That's not an awful spot. Yeah, put that there. No, I think I'm gonna set down a new house somewhere. Can I get like a thin house here? Oh, or a corner house. Hang on. Yeah, like that. I think it's gonna clip too much. Yeah, can I get a thin house? No, I don't think that's not gonna be a good spot for it. Okay. See, I could put this here, but then this leaves this like little corner piece here, which looks a little strange. Because that's like, that just wouldn't be accessible to anyone, you know? This blocks the stairs. Ooh, good. Again, this blocks the stairs though. Oh, hang on. This might work. If I fit that in there. It looks a little weird, but... Again. So, if I put one house here, I'm not going to place a door just yet. I will place a window though. Yeah, put that there. And I'm going to put a table up here on this balcony. Just to give a little bit of utility to the space. For power... Yeah, like a good central spot for this. Yeah, there we go. Although it is blocking the window there. Yeah, that is blocking the window. Put that there. There we go. I want to get another house. I want to maybe get another house and fit it in there. So I don't want to place anything yet. I could put a door down. I don't know if I want to though. Not yet. Not yet. Oh. Yeah, put the vending machine there. And then put the door here. Okay. The extension, put this... Ooh. I feel like having it jut out would be good. You know, like here maybe. Though this is the ramen shop. I don't know why you would build this in the ramen shop. Yeah, this would probably be something you would have on like a house rather than the ramen shop. I kind of like how that fits in. The way it kind of like continues the roof there. I mean, not really, but I think that might look alright there. I mean, okay, the bed is kind of... Don't worry about that bed. That'll change. That'll change. Don't you worry about that bed. Okay. Yeah, put that there. that there. Oh, put that... Yeah, that's a good spot. Right, see, so because I fulfilled the stat requirements of these buildings, the buildings have leveled up. Okay. What is cool, you can change the writing on the sign, and it's written in this kind of like language they made up for the game, which I think is really cool personally. Change the color to orange. Oh, I've never seen awning. Oh. I've never seen that piece before. Wow. Okay. And what do I get for this? Ooh, transformer. Yeah, I'll go transformer. Okay. Palm tree, put this... I think I want this over the table. Yeah, put that there. Yeah, that's a nice space for it. Okay. Put that there. There's a little bit of a gap there, but it's not too bad. Little bit of a gap. Actually, no, do you know, I could probably move this further to the left. Put that... Clipping with the vending machine, I just noticed. Yeah, okay, so that gap's just going to be there no matter what. Maybe a different shape house? I'm just experimenting a little bit just to see what works. Hey, DV. Yeah, that looks all right there. I mean, it's kind of clipping into this part though. Yeah, okay, that works, because that edge kind of like follows this contour here. This is actually shaping up to be quite a nice build. Okay, and then if I place a door for this here. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I think I want to put a potted plant up here. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. What am I shantying? A town built around a lighthouse at the moment. Okay, so I could put a... yeah, put an air conditioner, like... put it above the door. Put it there. Yeah, there we go. I kind of like the idea of having some, like, hidden bins back here. Yeah, put that there. Fireworks. There we go. Ooh, string lanterns. I'm not going to place these down just yet. Let me place this over potted plant. Put the... yeah, put this here. I really like this demo. Like, you need to understand, ever since I played this, like, during the weekend, I've played it, like, every day. I really like this demo. Okay. Ooh, I kind of like the idea of this being, like, a little multi-level thing here. Yeah. Oh, and then I could... yeah. I don't know why you would have a door here, but I kind of like it. Don't know if I would put that there. Maybe here? It's covered up by the tree though. Well, no. It's not an awful spot for it. Yeah, if I just lower this a bit. Yeah, it's not a terrible spot. Yeah. Is it a bit high up? Would I want to lower that a bit? But then, no, I don't think I want to put that there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah, okay, I like that. Window, stool, or vending machine? I'll take window. Imagine having to take out the trash every day. I mean... Oh, from here? Like... I suppose you would have to wheel it back into the shop, yeah. And then kind of out this door here. Don't get me wrong, it would be a pain, but, you know... The whole idea of these spaces is they're kind of just like chaotic and dense, you know? I don't hate that position there. Yeah, put that there. Oh! We got a level up. Nice. Yeah, get the bench. And then put the bench... Can I fit this near the vending machine? Without it looking weird. That's... yeah, that's a decent spot for it. And it made these level up. Get the bonsai and the planter. Get some more plants here. Oh, and then I could put this up here and make this another balcony. There we go. I think that looks pretty nice, personally. So you choose plants over running water. Oh, it's not a water supply pipe, it's like a drain pipe. It's for rainwater. Don't like the angle of that. There we go. That looks a bit... I know. Yeah. Put that there. I think that's a nice one. And then if I put these, yeah, just clutter this area up a little bit. Yeah, so you see here the pipe is like it's like a drain pipe. Oh, happily, there's like a sink right there. So it could just, the drain pipe just like comes straight out. Yeah, a balcony I think would really spritz this part up a bit. Put it... Yeah, put it there. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for it. And then it's just this part here looks a little bit barren, especially the front. Looks a little barren. Yeah, put a window there. Have a palm tree. I don't want to cover up the sign, is the only thing. I really don't want to cover up the sign. I think that'd be a real shame. Because I actually quite like that sign. There's only so many spots I can put a tree. Yeah, put that there. And then another antenna. I think that looks pretty nice, honestly. I think I did pretty good with this build. This area is a bit empty, but I could maybe spruce that up in creative mode. Damn birds. It's fine. I can come back and take pictures later. Yeah, it's the area the kids like to play. There we go. Right next to the cliff. Okay, and there's one more map we can do. I'm gonna do that one, and then we'll switch to Death Stranding. So it's this little platform here next to these gigantic railway lines. Okay, so first thing to place is the stop. I don't think I want to block this area off here, so I'm gonna put this sideways, I think. Although then you've got this little... You know what? I'm going to put this here. I've never tried that before, but I think it might work. Hang on. No. Let me do it the other way around. Yeah, put that there. Put a bench in there for people to sit on. Transport schedule can go here. Yeah, okay. So I've got the traffic stop here. Ramen shop. Can't really fit that in there, but... Yeah, it's not a halfway bad place for it. Yeah, put that there. You got like a little... no, hang on. Yeah, okay, put that there. And then what I can do is I can put a little back door here. Yeah. And then for the bar... I definitely want... I want the businesses to all be like, quote-unquote, ground floor. Although, I kind of like the idea of putting a bar down here. Yeah, put that there. And then put like a door here. Yeah. Okay. Dumpster here. Does mean that you have to eat next to it if you're eating at the ramen place, but that's fine, right? Next to the dumpster? No. Don't put that there. I need to put one of these down. I could put a window down somewhere. There. You get a nice view of the tunnel. Yeah. I'm gonna change the color of these to be either purple or red. I think red with the purple looks alright. Cafe. Where do I want the cafe? Yeah, I don't hate that there. Oh, I've lost it now. Have it like built around the pillar. Sorry, I'm yawning. It's very warm in here. I've lost it now. I'm not going to be able to. I think that looks pretty good there. The way, like, okay, it's clipping a little. Oh no, Z fighting. Oh, Are we good? Okay, I think we might be good. So then that way it looks like the traffic stop is just a part of this structure. Yeah, I think that works. There's a little bit of Z fighting, but that's fine. We can deal with that. And then put the table out the back here. To cover up that Z fighting, I'll put the vending machine there. We'll get a nice glowy one. There we go. See, no one has to see this. Houses, right. Yeah, that looks good there. Yeah, put that there. And then I could put another bar. And put that there, yeah. Oh no, there's a gap. There's a gap. I need to address that gap. Actually... yeah, put that there. Oh, that's actually sick as hell. Because then, if I put the door there, it's kind of like you could step out the door onto the pipe. And then just walk up this way. I actually really adore that. Okay. That's actually a really cool little touch. I'm a genius. Put a bin nearby for the people eating at the table. Yeah, there we go. This is where that bar stashes their extra booze. They put it back here. That's such a good... yeah, I really like that. Ooh, I just saw the way that's clipping. Hang on. How goes the rebuilding of America? Well, at the moment, we're building a shantytown, but then after that, we will be switching to Rebuild America. Yeah, I like that. I like that there. And if I put a window there, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I want to build up a bit, I think. Yeah, I think I want to build up a bit. Those struts are... Oh, that looks okay. Yeah. Yeah, that looks okay. Okay, balcony can go... I kind of like the balcony there. It juts out quite far, but that's kind of why I like it. Yeah, put the balcony there. Ugh. Sometimes the depth of field doesn't quite work with you the way it should, but it's fine. You get a lovely sickly green glow through your window every day, which I'm sure people will love. Put some stools here for the ramen place. More bins. So many bins. Tell you what, let's get the potted plant somewhere. There we go. Okay, more houses. Oh, with the steps up? Oh, I kind of like that. Yeah, put that there. Those are some interesting bridges. I mean, you know, it's because it's all like procedurally generated, right? Unless you mean in like the base map. Put that there. Oh, in Death Stranding, yeah. Sorry, I'm a little slow on the uptake. Alright. Put that there. Okay, I need to start leveling up some of these. I really hope the train can pass under that without clipping. I think it can. Oh, did I not leave enough space for an ATM? Okay. Ooh, I could put down the aquarium somewhere. Oh no, but where am I going to fit it? I've kind of used up a lot of the available space. You know what? That actually works. That actually works really well. Put that there. Beesh. And then I can put a house on top of it. A house on top of the aquarium. Oh, yeah, I mean, you haven't even seen the Silt Strider out there. You want a big-ass bug? There you go. Where do I want to put this window? Yeah, put it there. Yeah, that's a good spot for this. Air conditioning down. I don't know if I have anywhere good for the lantern wall. Yeah, maybe? No one will really see it from there, though, is the thing. Like, I don't know why you would have that lantern wall. Unless people could see it. There we go. Put that. Actually, no, put it... like a little raised up. Yeah, there we go. I've got another one that I can place elsewhere in a bit. Let me just dirty this up. Let me put some rubbish down somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Fireworks. There we go. Oh no, that doesn't work there. That's too far away to even spawn a new wire. This is where it gets hard, is like just fitting everything in around it, like everything else. No, that covers up the sign there. There we go. I need to just stop being indecisive and just put these wires down somewhere. And just accept that... Okay, I'll tell you what. Put this here. Now put another one here? Yeah, that works. I mean, what does it power? I don't know. It's just there for looks. There's a cosmetic wire. Yeah, that looks okay there. These poor plants just being bathed in nothing but neon. Yeah, put that there on the balcony. Nice. Gee. Yeah, there we go. They're cyber plants. There we go. It's like cyber woman with corn, you know? Oh, these are going to be hard to fit somewhere. The brewery tanks. I didn't think this through. Because these need an entire wall to go on. They kind of... That's not a bad spot for them. Yeah, there we go. Why isn't this wall leveled up? That's weird. Is it because of Mikey's bar? No, it has I mean, power doesn't affect that. It's just as long as I fulfill these objectives. I'm running out of space to put stuff, which is kind of where it gets hard. There you go. Yeah, and that's still close enough to Mikey's bar to give it a green. You guys can't see it. A lot of these tiles all have like resources attached to them, but unfortunately I've cut that off on my stream. Good old dependable air conditioning units. These can fit just about anywhere. I say as I struggle to fit this somewhere. That's fine. That's not well supported, but it doesn't matter. The whole place is a safety violation. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. An antenna isn't going to pick up shit there, but it's fine. Where can I fit another wire? Here we go. Again, it doesn't do anything there, but... game it. Okay. Oh shit! Exploit found. If I just keep on doing this, I could just get infinite, I need to get green. I need to get something that gives me green. I'm just gonna get a couple more for the road. Okay, that'll be enough. Get the bath, yeah. I actually don't know if I have any houses that can fit the bath onto it. Yeah, no, I think all of the available space has been taken up, so there was actually no point in getting that. Oh well. Okay, let me just place a little more clutter and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, you know, I think that looks pretty good. I didn't meet both the objectives, but that's fine. Just wondering what the best angle is for this. Something that showcases the aquarium, maybe. Yeah. I'm done. Anyway, yeah, so this is Shantytown. This demo is really good. I highly encourage everyone to play it while it's still available. There is currently a building competition going, and first place prize is a key for the game. So, yeah, absolutely check this game out. Okay, and we'll be switching over to Death Stranding in just a second. Stretching. I'm just gonna get a drink quickly. And by get a drink, I mean lean to the side and grab a drink. Here we go. Is everyone ready for Norman Reedus and his friend John F. Fetus? I hope that was a can of Monster you heard. You would be incorrect. Oh, okay. Why are you not detecting my controller? There, I just didn't plug it in properly. There we go. I didn't insert the lead all the way. Wrong verification can. Verification failed. Drink another Monster Energy to continue. Stand up and say McDonald's. So, when we left off, I was just prepping to go to Lake Knot City. And for reasons that are unclear, I am massively stocked up on blood grenades. I wonder why. I wonder why he wants blood grenades. Is the game category showing as Death Stranding now? Did I update that properly? Yep, okay. That death do be stranded. That cicada is martyred. That town be shantying. The director is cut. Hello, Sam. It's been a while. It's been a week. I know how to celebrate this with some piss gameplay. You got world record on 3-1? Really? God damn. You and Marky are just cracking that game open completely. Anyway, I think this calls for a celebration, don't you? With a refreshing can of Monster Energy. I did look into getting the mod that makes these into Monster Energy cans again. It is such a pain in the ass, I don't want to bother. The game is not mod friendly. It's too much work for a one-off joke. I'm just not prepared to do it. People have been seeing kind of weird glowing thing up on the rooftops. I'll have to check that out later. Okay. Port Knot City. What? Okay. Wait, I have to go back to Capital. Oh, shit. Okay. Where am I now? I'm in the distribution center. Okay. What am I carrying?
Beginning scan. Scanning.
I've completely forgotten everything I was doing. No, this is for Port Knot City. Okay, I just need to go there then.
Bridges ID.
Okay.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons beginning scan. Footwear condition poor.
Oh, yeah, I need
Replacement is
to...
advised.
I need to replace my shoes. There we go. And then I should have a extra pair of boots so I can... Yeah. What's the cargo? Sperm and eggs.
Thank you
For
for
IVF treatment. Yeah. So, sperm and eggs for IVF, medicine, and anti-BT weapons.
your contribution.
I have to get them the cum package.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
I mean, people need stuff to, you know, to help have babies. It's not that unusual.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, let me just plan out my route here. I'm gonna need to cross the river. Yeah, it's gonna be up that way. Okay. Climbing into the mountains. I also love Death Stranding. But yeah, you know, whenever couples have IVF treatment, I mean, you need to handle genetic material for that, right? Under, like, lab conditions, so it's not that unusual. I'm not grabbing that, I'm sorry. I'm not stopping at the wind farm, but I can entrust it. There we go. Uh-oh. This is going to be BT territory, isn't it? Yep. Can't be easy. Yeah, I can see the tethers. Or the cords, or whatever you want to call them. Yep, alright, we're gonna have to dodge some BTs to get there. I need to remember how to do the pulse. I've actually forgotten the control. These are all on keyboard. No. I'll figure it out. Oh no, I can't do it yet because the thing hasn't deployed. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, what was the control? Not that. Not that. There we go. Okay, the BT density around here is actually really low, so... yeah, I can't even see them. Yeah, I literally do not see them.
No shame in running away.
Yeah, I think we might be out of the work. No, got one ahead. I mean, yeah, we need the ghost crates, otherwise I literally cannot see what's ahead of me. Yeah, I know, BB. I'm not... Oh, you fucker, you are right in the way. If I climb up here, maybe? Oh, they are right in the way. Okay. Littering? Well, the beauty of it is once it gets rained on enough, it will just disintegrate, so... Because it will just decay super fast. Let's go this way.
No shame in running away. I think you were afraid. Keep it cool.
Grenade, Tim.
Easy now.
You... Oh, are you not dead? There we go. No, it's because it was a big BT. They have more health, I think. question is, how do I get down from here?
Show yourself.
Don't love that. Do not love that. Oh, did I get both of them? And the cargo's fine, by the way. It's just the case holding it has been damaged. So, if I drop the cargo, it will take 100% of the damage that it would take from being dropped. It's just like the cargo's lost its armor, as it were. So long as I don't fall down, I should be okay. Hey, there we go. I probably could have gotten through there quicker, but, you know, it's not a race. I think we're about to get another musical interlude, by the way. Now that we're through that. Yep. Oh, it's a good one as well. Rip VOD, but you know what, it's fine. Sorry. Built another bridge. You mean a link? Oh. Bridges, links, chords, beaches. Oh. Strands. The number of trucks around here, I wonder if this is where you unlock trucks. We don't have roads yet, but once we have roads, trucks are huge.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Sam, he's our man.
I mean, they kind of have to for balancing. If you want off-road, you need the bike.
The one-man army sent to do the work of a team. You and your 2 feet to fill all them boots. Cargo's in perfect condition. I won't lie, that's some feat.
Like, trucks are already good enough. Having them be amazing off-road would just... it would completely break the game balance.
So you here to usher us into a new chiral age or some shit?
Yeah. That cool?
Hell yeah, go for it. Been waiting forever and a day for this.
I love Sam. Yeah, what about it? What's going on, BB?
Wait. Where'd you get that? Same as mine. Where the hell did you get it?
Yeah, I can't really say. But the little guy, he came with the pod, if you gotta know.
And who'd you get the pod from?
Igor, from Corpse Disposal.
My little brother. So, what? He just gave one of these to you. Why?
I was there with him, at the end. We were moving a body. Things went to shit. There's BTs everywhere. And one of them grabbed him. So he told me to take it and run.
That right. So what's your story? You lived through a catastrophe like that, only to keep on doing the same work? Okay. Been a long time coming, I suppose. You take good care of that little guy. He belongs with the expedition. With you.
All right.
Better this with you too, I reckon. Can't think of anyone who could use it more.
Oh, that's so weird that the game is giving me more grenades and blood bags. I wonder if we're gonna need these in a second.
Sam, you've done it. Port Knot City is back on the grid. This community, a part of the UCA. Their data, a part of our shared wisdom. With enough time and enough chiral printers, they'll be able to build ships. And one day, the waters will be ours again. All because you led the way. Though what follows in your wake isn't always good. Any city that joins the UCA becomes a bigger target for the terrorists. But we have to accept the dangers and press on. No matter what. The rest of America is waiting, Sam. Waiting for you to take the first step and connect them to the chiral network. I know you can reach them.
Same Funko
Make
Pop,
us
yeah.
whole again.
Where'd you get that Funko Pop? It's my brother's.
Thanks. One more C in the UCA, huh? So, you fixing to cross the lake and head west?
Yeah. We got a boat?
No, not for years now. Terrorists took out everything bridges that floats. Only boat in town belongs to a private courier.
Private courier? Don't tell me. Fragile Express?
That's the one. I already spoke with their rep. I'm having them load the boat with some of the supplies you brought us. I'll bet the folks in Lake Knot will be tickled pink to see someone come into port. Been a while, I expect. Head on down to the harbor when you're ready. It's right outside the distro center. Don't worry, Port Knot never gets the rain. Feel free to rest up in your room before you head out.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
And yeah, they are more like vans, but you know. At least take your hat off, Sam. Come on. Oh, my blood.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
How we doing, BB?
You okay?
Oh. We're getting baby dial-up.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm going to take you wherever you want to go.
Thank you for your contribution. Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
But Port Knot City never gets the rain. Could this be perhaps? Yeah. There he is, Mr. Homo Demons himself. So good.
The name's Higgs, the particle of God that permeates all existence.
He's so extra, it's great.
Ah, so it was you that dragged him into all this. Bloodied but unvowed. What's that? Bridget Strand is dead. America's last president dead and burned. Oh, and now the girl's been chosen to take Mommy's place. Well, that won't wash. She's not cut out for politics, is she? Oh, but don't worry. I'll find her. And I'll keep her real safe. You see, I've come to understand the truth of the Death Stranding.
He said it.
Oh, there's so much you people don't know. The girl, for instance, she's not like you or me. Dooms ain't her thing. And she's more into destruction on a worldwide scale. An extinction entity.
He's got an evil baby.
Oh, it's so hard to form connections when you can't shake hands. Fortunately, I've got a good connection to the other side. Now you're no bridge. To me, I'm bound to all of it. This world, that world, and our sweet little angel of death. You're on the menu. All it'll take is one itty-bitty void out to blow us all to kingdom come. So how about it? Aren't you getting tired of the grind? Isn't this what you've been waiting for this whole time? A game over.
Kingdom Come, Henry?
Heads up, Sam. According to our damage assessments, it would only take a single void out to total Port Knot City. A single BT allowed to make contact with a civilian would be enough. We can't let that happen. You've got to deal with that BT right now.
Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. Ooh. Is that Sam? What the fuck? Yeah, a giant crab would have been cool, but like a big squid mammoth is pretty rare. Like, you have to admit. And yeah, it's covered in strands. Kojima, you've done it again. It's not a challenging boss. It's just as long as you have enough grenades, you're okay. It's why I stacked up, like it's why I stocked up so much before I came here. Oh, it's another player. It's another player giving me help. That's kind of cool. That's why he looks like Sam. Okay.
Incredible. Simply incredible. For the first time in history, a human being has defeated a BT. Were you not a repatriate, I doubt it would have been possible. Not only does contact with your fluids pose no risk of triggering a void out, but in much the same way as your car is rejected by the beach, your blood can be used to expel BTs from our world and return them to the other side. You've given us hope, Sam. Perhaps we may yet be saved.
Be proud, my friend. Amelie's still waiting for you in the west. Head to your boat. It's ready. Get those supplies to Lake Knot City. We're just getting started.
BTFO. The BTs are infected with the mold. No, because BTs aren't transphobic. Despair? Danganronpa?
Gonna catch a ride on that boat, Sam? Before you do, be aware that you'll have to leave behind any cargo you haven't gotten around to delivering. It'd be a shame to abandon something important, though, especially if you are close to finishing a run. My advice, put that stuff in your private locker in Port Knot City. Or, if you're feeling responsible, you could just delay your boat trip until you've tied up loose ends. It's your call.
I'd actually better store everything I don't need. Which is like everything.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. I don't know if you keep the support skeleton or not, so I'm just going to store that just to be safe. Thank you for your contribution.
Don't get used to this view, by the way, of Sam not carrying anything. It's not going to happen often. I'm always going to have something on me. Not braining, what about mold? One of the things that people found out about J.K. Rowling is her house is full of mold, so clearly that's what, like, rotted her brain out from under her. Oh, the other mold. Sorry, or the Resident Evil mold. Yeah, true. I wasn't even thinking about the Resident Evil mold. Yeah, Resident Evil Village also has mold.
Keep on keeping on.
Am I going to be, like, really messy in the cutscene? Should I have taken a shower before coming out here? Yeah, I am. Sam's going to be filthy for this cutscene.
Snack?
You came through then.
I don't break that easy. Name notwithstanding.
You saw that asshole too, right?
Higgs. He's the leader of a separatist group.
Seemed to me like he was controlling that BT.
That's level 7 for you. Higher, maybe.
Seems like you know a lot about him.
Used to work together. Guess you could say we had a contract.
You did business with terrorists? Whoever pays, huh?
He wasn't like that back then.
So what's your angle? You want to save the world, or you want to fuck it all up like him?
I just wish things were different, all right? Here's all right.
The umbrella is kind of insane, but I feel like it fits.
Don't worry, she still floats. Come on, we're the only cargo left.
Yeah, not to mention that I think the fact that it looks like it should let water through kind of does fit Fragile. Like, the idea that, like, if just one wrong thing happens, she could, like, get seriously hurt. I kind of feel like that really fit. Because she is meant to be fragile in several ways, you know? Okay, now he's clean. Okay, he had a shower on the boat. That's fine.
We should get there tomorrow. I told you before, Sam. The past just won't let go.
I actually believe that is how it works. Once timeful contacts matter, I think it becomes regular water. I think they do explain that somewhere. So, standing in a stream won't aid you, for example. It's only when it falls from the sky.
Listen, I have something to ask of you.
It's the act of falling through the air and then hitting something solid is what makes the timefall effect happen. He's asleep. He had a big day, alright? So yeah, like swimming in the ocean won't rapidly aid you, for example, or wading through a river.
Sam. Do you remember?
The 21st night of September? Yeah, I think one of the emails, one of the codex entries somewhere explains how it works.
It's almost time to go, Sam. I had no idea.
Beach.
until you told
Beach.
me.
Stranded. Death.
No idea that I was alive. Living is no different from being dead if you're all alone.
Oh, Kojima. You really, you've really gotta drive that point home.
I
You know.
want to go home. I don't want to go home.
The sudden neuron activation bit came from me playing Yakuza 5. Every time someone said the word dream,
It's a dream.
it just like it was like my CIA activation phrase. Dream.
Wear it when you sleep.
Dream.
And I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you.
And what's a dream catcher made of, Chat? What's a
Did
dream
you
catcher
forget
made
how
of?
to go home? Come on. I'll take you halfway.
Strands.
And then you can do
Knots.
the rest by yourself.
It all fits. But no, like Death Stranding, the moral of the story is that connection with
waiting
human
for you on
beings
the
is what makes life worth living.
Find me.
Right. It's the bonds that tie us together, the strands, if you will, the bridges, right? It's connection.
We used to play together a lot in this place.
You brought me here. I couldn't make the trip on my own.
So long as you have a body to return to, you can't come and go as you please.
So you can't just come back east through here.
Not until you make us whole again, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
It all ties together just like you tie a knot. Yeah.
Come and find me.
But again, that's what's crazy is this predated COVID and social isolation. Like Kojima couldn't have called it, but this became a much more timely game a couple of years after it came out, which is nuts, right? And I'm sure Death Stranding 2 is full of COVID stuff. Like it has to be, right? God damn it, I trusted you. Fuck you, and fuck your marker.
I don't know how you sleep. Need to pick me up?
Oh my god. I'm not gonna eat the crypto biote just because you keep offering it.
Welcome to Lake Knot City.
I was always curious about those ships.
What?
With like the big gap in the middle of them.
Let's go.
Like why have those? I assume it's kind of like there's like pontoons beneath the water maybe, or you know, kind of like an oil derrick. Would you still love me if I liked eating worms? Is that what it's called? A catamaran? Well, I thought a catamaran had a sail, or does it not have to have a sail?
This cargo is from Port Knot City, bound.
Just pausing quickly, the way Fragile is sitting there, I've been watching Star Trek recently. Every time, like, there's been a couple of times where Riker goes down to, like, a planet and he's sitting on a boulder. He sits in that exact same position. That's Jonathan Frakes' position.
Bound for Lake Knot. I'll leave these up to you. The dispatch terminal is up ahead. In the meantime, I've got some business to attend to. Later, alligator.
So a catamaran's a boat that's suspended between two separated pontoons. What is the benefit of that? Is it's just speed? Oh right, because it would lower the amount of ship that's in contact with water. So it lowers friction, I assume. thinking about it. It works with motorboats. The problem is usually that you need very big for a motor catamaran. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm better speed of maneuver. Right, just because you limit the amount of contact you have with the water. I'm just going to quickly fix my cargo. I'm like practically there. I really don't have far to go. I almost fell over. Yeah, it's basically a loading screen.
Your
hate to be a hard ass, but I've got to ask. Everything you're transporting above board? Nothing dangerous or illicit? I'm sure they checked you on the way in, but I'm gonna have to take a second look. All clear. Not picking up anything unusual. Cargo looks great too. Been a while since we got some of this stuff.
Of course, the guy running the distribution center at Lake Knot City is called William Lake. Very real name. Welcome to Lake Knot City. What's your name? Oh, it's Bill Lake. He literally, he was just like, William, and he like looked out the window. Lake. Damn. And they're like, okay. Maybe it's like a Game of Thrones situation where you just get like a surname based on where you were born.
Sorry for the hassle. Can't be too careful these days. Oh, we heard you were carrying a Cupid. Is that right? You're clear to link us up.
Yeah, that's clearly what I meant, was having a name like William. Well, yeah, I mean, there's something to be said for, like, names and professions, but typically, if you were named something like, I mean, if you were born in London, you wouldn't call yourself Bill London, you know. What you might do is, if you moved away from London, people would call you Bill London. But if you lived in London, calling yourself, like, Jim London would be a little insane. It would be a little insane. And he is in Lake Knot City, so calling himself William Lake is a little odd.
So we're finally on the network.
If his surname was Fisher, that would make sense.
We won't hold anything back. Capital Knot City will get everything.
Or Cooper.
If all this info sharing makes everyone safer, I'm all for it. You can bet I'm not the only one here who feels that way.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's of, but that's not the same thing.
When first came this way. At least I don't remember terrorists and BTs making our lives difficult back then. Well, be careful out there. The world's not what it used to be. And thank you.
Finally made it past ground zero, Sam. Congratulations. And thank you. It'll only get harder from here, though. When we first came through, it was different.
You're agreeing with me. How dare you?
3 cities out there.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah. But, I mean, yeah, no, people were named after things like where they were from or their professions, but I just feel like it would be a little unusual if you were still living in that same place, you know? Maybe it did happen. I mean, I might be talking out my ass, but I don't recall it happening. Oh, damn.
Half of South Knot City went up in the other. Casualties were devastating. Bridges doesn't have the resources to link up the remaining cities on its own. We need to secure the support of everyone, even those who want nothing to do with the UCA. Impossible as that may seem.
The situation has changed dramatically since Bridges 1 first went west. The destruction of Middle Knot in particular forced us to adapt a new strategy. It's like Amelie said, we don't have the time or resources to construct another knot on that scale. That's why we've taken to cutting deals with preppers and the like. Our only recourse is to utilize their shelters to bolster the strength of the network.
Takes a special kind of person to live out here on their own. The kind that'll tell us to fuck off if we ask them to join the UCA.
Oh, we know. No one's expecting them to say yes up front. But even if they don't like dealing with most people, they got on okay with Fragile Express.
Don't tell me. You want us to use her credentials to get in good with them?
Bingo. She's agreed to it too.
I've had haggis once, and it was actually pretty good. You just have to not think too hard about what you're eating.
Back at Higgs, I suppose. I can't blame her for wanting one. He took everything from her and then some.
But honestly, if you've ever eaten sausages or hot dogs in your life, you've probably had the exact same stuff. So
Simple or easy, but it needs doing. Get some rest for now.
the spices make it really good. I mean, granted, when I had it, I didn't eat it with the case. I cut the case open and took the filling out, which I think is how you're supposed to eat it. But it's just like spiced meat and oats, and it's good. It's tasty. Very savory. Oh my god, I'm on the beach. Scrambled eggs. Ooh. Neeps or tatties, yeah. Scrambled eggs, though. Yeah, I could see that working.
Here.
For me?
It's called a keeper. It means knot in old words.
Chicken
We also
Jimbles.
use it to count stuff.
You've done it
I add a
again.
knot when I make a friend.
Okay.
Keeplu are actually really cool, by the way.
Then how about I add another knot every time I see you?
Like, they're Incan. Or, yeah, like from the Andes. And you could track
This must be
and
very
communicate
important to you that
fairly
you were able to bring
complicated
it
messages
here.
using them.
Very
They're really
special.
cool.
It is special. I made it for you.
I'll treasure it, Sam.
Something to eat?
Oh my god. Fuck off, Fragile.
Why are you here?
Ask your boss man.
No. I mean, why are you here?
Got a delivery for Porter. You're gonna need this on the road ahead. This will ID you as an associate of Fragile Express. It's woven from my blood and chiral crystals. Think of it as a kind of bond. Preppers around these parts won't give you trouble so long as you've got it. We were the only people making deliveries out here. This was our territory. Until Higgs fucked it all up. Me, the Express, our reputation, all of it.
Now you want to fuck him back.
Sam, it's very important
On
you
your
eat
own.
this worm.
I'm not on my own. The cave, Port Knot City, next to your bed. So far apart, yet somehow we keep meeting. All that BT country in between where I should have been caught in void out. Yet here I am. Here I am.
You can use the beach?
I have a beach. You've got yours. I've got mine. I use it to jump across space. I can't conjure up BTs the way Higgs can, but I can go after him. Chase him to the beach. Problem is, everyone's got their own way in. I'm only allowed to pass through the beach I know and understand. I'm sure you've heard the term multiverse.
Do you dig on multiverses?
You alright?
The jumps take a lot out of me. Suck my blood dry.
That's why she keeps eating cryptobiotes.
You're going to Edge Knot City, right? Place is full of terrorists. But if you're dead set on it, then you're gonna have to deal with Higgs sooner or later.
Look, I make deliveries, killing monsters and terrorists. It's not what I do.
What if we did it together? I could use my power to help you. We don't have to want the same thing to be on the same side. I could send you across my beach. To any place the Chiralian's thick enough. Any place connected to the chiral network.
So, for those that haven't,
in return?
for those that haven't figured this out, this is fast travel.
I expect you to think it over.
You use Fragile as fast travel.
Here. Call it an incentive. And call me if you need me. This will keep us connected.
Oh.
See you when I see you.
Let's do it. Disgusting. I need to wash it down with monster energy. I like the little smiley face on the cryptobiote jar. That's really good. Hey, what was that, BB?
You okay?
Oh, it's time. Are you guys ready for more Mads Mikkelsen?
Sam, access the Lake Knot City delivery terminal. Sam, to review. Your present objective is to extend the Cairo network from Lake Knot City to South Knot City. To that end, you'll need to utilize prepper shelters as way stations. Frankly, it won't be easy. Fragile's tried to get some of them on board, but you know how preppers are. More than a few won't want anything to do with the UCA. So we've got to prove to them they're better off with us. Figure out what they need and what we can provide, and then deliver.
Deliver?
Do that, and they just might agree to join us. All right, get to it. The list of orders is on the terminal.
Baby uplink initialized. Okay, time to... Can I access my... No. Okay, time to fabricate myself some gear.
An empty container tagged with a fake ID, aka decoy cargo. Could be useful for fooling.
I'm okay.
What a wonderful...
Thank you for your contribution. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way, Hartman, who's the guy we just saw, is Nicholas Winding Refn. I don't know how to pronounce his name. AKA the guy that directed Drive. It's so random. Kojima just loves hobnobbing with movie directors.
This is a somewhat
he did Drive,
unusual order. You're going to want to review the key points in the summary.
Yeah, the Ryan Gosling movie.
Order assigned.
He also did a movie called Only God Forgives, which I did not enjoy. Yeah, I think he definitely aspires to. I don't agree in that I don't think he wants to be a movie director, but he sees himself as a director, absolutely, just not a movie director. If Kojima directed a movie, it would be unbearable to watch.
You're passing through mule territory. Move fast and quiet. Because if they see you, if they catch you, to think that their parents were reporters like you who risk life and limb to try and keep our country together. And now their broken children carry on the work without any understanding of what it once meant. It's a ritual to them. The delivery. An insatiable addiction. And they'll be coming for you to get their next fix.
Yeah, that's he likes the interactive medium too much to switch to movies. Also, a Kojima movie would be 6 hours long, and the dialogue would be awful.
Have a pleasant journey.
I've headed out in my previous partial playthroughs. I've headed out from this distribution center so many fucking times. This part of the map I am intimately familiar with, or at least I used to be.
A highway used to run through there back in the day. The first expedition team left behind a paver, but to fit.
This is such a resource sink, but it's so good once it's done. I don't know, because the thing is it will receive materials from quote-unquote other players as well.
Just so you know, Sam, distro centers and the like are stocked with materials you can use to fabricate equipment. You can also
I don't know what
to build
determines how
structures.
fast it gets built, though.
That said, there are limits to what each facility can spare. Check their terminals to see what they are.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh shit, there's a guy like right there. That cargo's fragile. I should have brought a gun with me. And by gun I mean the mazer. Oh. You know what? He tried. I mean, to be fair, I am carrying a exoskeleton, which is making moving easier. I might search the mule camp just to see if I can get materials for the paver, because they tend to have a lot of materials in them. Okay, I thought there would be less of them. I'm gonna get hit. Yep. Okay, it didn't hit anything important. I think that's everyone. Yes. Oh, that's cool, because I knocked the camp out. NPC porters will start showing up. Yeah, so let me just drop off what I have at the paver. And then I'll come back here and loot the space. And then maybe NPC porters being able to move will also drop off materials at the paver. I don't... Again, there is a mechanic to it, I just don't understand how it works. Like, the idea is that it's other players contributing and working together. But obviously I don't know how many people are actually playing Death Stranding in 2026. Probably more now, actually, now that the sequel's coming out imminently. But this was happening like a couple of years ago too, so, you know. I imagine there's going to be a little bit of chicanery on the game's part as well. You're not a real porter. What? Because you deliver a couple of packages? You think I'm your peer? What a joke. Fragile Express. He delivered through a sunroof. This would be so much easier if I had my bike. Alas. Alas. Oh.
Come on. Keep it together.
Yeah, keep it together, Sam. Okay, so what do I need for that paver? I need 400 metal, 600 ceramic. Yeah, I'm not gonna get all that, but let's see what I can get. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's actually too much metal.
God damn it.
Where's the post box? There's the post box. Let me see how much ceramic they got in here. Oh, like 80. Really not much. I just had a really stupid idea. A man has fallen into the water at Lake Knot City. You got this, Sam.
Getting thirsty.
Yeah, me too. There's still people who, like, maintain the roads. That's cool. Considering how long the game came out. How long ago the game came out.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, just what I needed.
So I need 520 ceramic. Yeah, I don't have enough at Lake Knot. Okay, I'm just gonna make these deliveries. I don't know how many of you follow me on Blue Sky. I covered a bunch of other Steam Next Fest demos. That like weren't on stream. One of which was Shantytown, which I showed at the start of this stream. One of the demos I left a Steam review on, and the dev actually responded to me. And I don't know how mad I could be at the guy, because he's basically just like, yeah, this is my first game, I got a lot wrong, thank you for the feedback. And it's like, that's fair enough, but there's really just some stuff in the demo that really doesn't sit right with me. One particular thing, just like everything else I can just kind of excuse. There's one thing that really doesn't sit right with me, and I don't remember if he addressed it in his response or not on Steam. It's bad. It's really bad. I'm not gonna say what game, because like I'm not interested in like doing like a witch hunt. Like my posts on Blue Sky are up there, and my Steam review is up, and that's kind of just as far as I'm willing to take it. But yeah. I don't know how much of it was intentional. I don't know how much of it was intentional because it's, I'm not going into specifics, but it's a certain image that was generated via AI. And it depicts a pretty well, the thing is it doesn't depict anything particularly heinous in itself, but the composition of the image is incredibly sus. And the context in which it's used is really not great. And that's all I'll say on it. And I don't know how much of that you can excuse from like being like, oh, I'm a first time dev. You know? Like, you looked at that image and you signed off on using it despite what it looks like, you know?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
And I didn't show the image in question in my coverage on Blue Sky. I considered it, but I decided not to. I thought it would be in bad taste.
Delivering cargo.
Thanks. Sam Bridges, I presume?
I'm kind of glad I didn't show it on stream. I'm kind of glad I didn't pick that demo to be streamed, because that would have been bad. That could have panned out really badly for me.
Let me just check the cargo. Huh. Wow. You took really good care of this.
I think this is Junji
How
Ito.
the V&V testing goes. Thanks again.
I'm pretty sure that this guy's Junji Ito. I mean, obviously not his voice because he's Japanese, but I'm pretty sure that's his facial likeness.
I need you to understand something. It's about Fragile. You might have heard she helped terrorists, that she didn't care who got hurt. But I'm telling you, that's gotta be bullshit. Her and her people put their lives on the line to get us what we needed. She's a hero through and through. Look, I was born in this shelter. The only world I've ever known is within these walls. So when people talk about America, I can't even begin to imagine it. But if that kid
Yeah, you'll get a better
connects with
look at him
everyone
once we
else,
connect him to the
I
network.
won't have to. So yeah,
I want to join the UCA. I want to see what I've been missing.
Yeah, you'll get a better look at him, but that's Mr. Uzumaki himself. That's Mr. Catmanga himself. If you ask me, by the way, what's your favorite, like, Junji Ito, like, short, I would be really hard-pressed to tell you, because there's so many good ones. Like the short horror manga he does. I've got like a couple of anthologies. Yeah, that's him. That's him.
And with that, my standalone 3D printer is capable of chiral printing. Assuming it works, the Evo Devo unit should enable me to replicate all kinds of archived objects. We can rebuild America
he did...
one piece at a time. In the meantime,
I don't remember what it's called. Hanging Balloons is good.
Track mule and terrorist activity.
Army of One is good. Army of One is really good.
Thank you, Sam. Let's do business again. Oh yeah. I've got a little something I'd like you to put through its paces. An assist unit I developed myself. Works perfectly in sim trials, but I need someone to test it out on solid ground. And if it makes your job a little easier, all the better.
The honey one is very good. Yeah. I don't remember what the honey one's called.
Sam, active skeletons attach to your legs and augment your physical capabilities. The one you've got there is a load-bearing AS, designed to reinforce your joints. Just wearing an AS will provide additional support, but go ahead and take it for...
Right, so yeah, you just can't carry anything on your hips. I'll keep the one I have. I'll place it in the locker.
Thank you kindly. Come around again soon.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
Oh god, there was one that's really simple but really scary.
That's one prepper way station. 2 to go.
Just because when I was a kid, I had a very overactive imagination and I would scare myself quite easily. And there's one where there's a guy who's in his bedroom and he looks out his window one night at his neighbor, and his neighbor's like a fucked up monster who sees him and immediately sprints to his door and breaks into his room. And that, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it because I used to imagine that exact thing happening as a kid. So that's a really good one, but just for me specifically. Just because I used to imagine that exact thing happening to me. It's kind of the same way that Skinamarink really scared me, because, again, I was a kid who had a very overactive imagination, and being in, like, a dark house, because you couldn't sleep, like, my mind would just go crazy. So yeah, there's the honey one. Army of One is the one where they start finding people who've been nailed together. That's a really good one. That has a great ending. I do agree that some of his endings are a little weak. That one has a great ending. Hanging Balloons is good.
Yeah.
That's the one where everyone has a giant balloon with a noose attached to it that has their face, and it will chase you forever until it kills you.
Good morning, Sam.
There's the one with the special red honey where if you eat it, there's like a 1 in 6 chance that you'll get smashed and killed. That one's great. That one's great, and it's kind of brilliant when you figure out what the shtick is to it. What other good one-shots did he do? There's one where I don't remember the name of it, but it's a town. And it's a town where everyone that lives there wears a mask, but no one has privacy in their homes. And it's about privacy. So no one knows who anyone else is, but anyone can just walk through anyone else's home at any given moment. So it's like you don't have a private space, but your face is your own, as opposed to kind of what we do in our society where everyone knows your face, but you have like your own little private area to yourself. Oh, long... Actually, I do have a favorite short. There's a lot of really good ones. My favorite short is Long Dream. I think it's called Long Dream. It's one where a guy goes to a hospital and he meets a patient there. And every time that guy goes to sleep, his dreams get longer. As in, the amount of time that passes in the dream for him. So, at first, like, when he dreamed, it would feel like he was in a dream for days. Then weeks, and then months. And then it starts to get a problem where every time he goes to sleep, it's like he lives in his dream for years. That's when it starts to get bad. That's a really good one. Again, just because it's a great idea. And that has a pretty good ending as well. That's just a really complete one. That also has a very good page turn jump scare in it. Which is something Junji Ito is very good at. Like, the guy found a way to jump scare you using comics. Which I respect the hell out of. He does do a lot of body horror, but not all of his stuff is body horror. Uzumaki is definitely body horror, but a lot of his shorts have a lot of variety to them. It's just you don't know what you're gonna get. Sometimes you'll get a pretty cool ghost story, sometimes you'll get one where a guy's face is nothing but zits. You know, like... God, that was disgusting. Yeah, that's the issue of Junji Ito, is you never know what you're gonna get. Yeah, definitely check out some of his anthologies. Do not watch the anime. What a slap in the face that was. When I saw the anime, I was just like, look at how they massacred my boy, you know, like... Yeah, Zipface was just gross, like... but I kind of respect it that, again, this is a guy who makes a lot of really interesting and sometimes very understated horror stories. And then he makes one which is just like, wouldn't it be fucked up if a guy just had a zip for a face? You know what? Yeah, it would be fucked up, Junji. It would be fucked up. I'm glad we can agree on that. I think I should ladder this. Yeah, there is something to be said for fiction that's like, oh, wouldn't it be fucked up if? You do run the risk of it getting a little stale, as in, like, Black Mirror, you know? Wouldn't it be fucked up if your nan had Wi-Fi? You know, like... be fucking mad, innit? You know? Wouldn't it be fucking mental if you could download a cup of tea? What if your mum ran on batteries? I mean, I like Charlie Brooker, the guy behind it. I think he's very funny, but yeah, it's... Ugh. It really, it was a victim of going on for too long, Black Mirror, in my opinion. It's actually why I respect, because I'm still watching Ghosts. I'm actually on the last season, and they did 5 seasons, and then they were just like, yeah, we're done.
Express, are you? Oh, I get it. Bridges is using their IDs to complete the delivery. Well, good work, son. I'll take that off your hands. Package looks brand new. Wow. Been a while since I've seen cargo in such good shape. Thank you kindly. I know it couldn't have been easy. What's your angle anyway? Everyone knows Fragile was behind the attack that wiped out Middle Knot City. Only a damn fool would trust that terrorist to deliver shit now. But here you are, filling in. Keeping her business alive for her, am I right? I swear. Can't trust anyone these days. Don't try sweet-talking me onto your little network. You know why there's been so many terrorist attacks recently? Because you all pissed them off with your talk of reuniting the country. Join the UCA. I may as well paint a bullseye on my shelter.
Again, this is before COVID and the second re-election of Trump. Like,
though I will say, I appreciate these hematic grenades of yours. Quality work, gotta admit. Not the sort of equipment the UCA ought to keep to itself. There's a lot of freelance porters operating in these parts, after all. If I could churn these out by the boatload and gear up those folks. Now you're good people. I can see that. And you brought my order like I asked. But it'll take more than that for me to agree to what you're asking. Chiral Network is a big step. But if you could prove to me Bridges is an organization I can trust... Well, how about this? Do another run for me. I'll put the details on the terminal there.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
oh yeah, I could do this one. This is a BT dodging mission.
You're looking for ought to be in my old shelter.
Yeah.
It's been tagged, so shouldn't have any trouble finding the place.
Yeah, it's just lousy
Once
BTs.
you get there. Oh, and take some of those hematic grenades you brought with you. Nothing you'll want more when those BTs put your back against the wall, right? Here's hoping it won't come to that.
Yeah, I'll be alright. BTs really aren't that bad to sneak by. You just have to... Like, every time I've been called out by BTs, it's because I go too fast. It's because I'm rushing.
Restrictions.
Speaking of horror, man, I had so much fun watching Return of the Living Dead, and then Return of the Living Dead 2 is such fucking... It's not great. What a downgrade from a movie to its sequel. I'm just thinking about like other horror content. Ooh. The thing is the third movie's not bad. It's got issues, but it's not bad. That's a Brian Usner film, though, so that means that you're in for something weird and you're in for something that's interesting. Brian Usner does interesting stuff.
Yeah.
It's always creative, it's always got some body horror, it's always horny. Because that's Brian Usner, baby. Horror doesn't have horny in it, I don't want it. Some of the best horror films are also incredibly horny. Especially coming from me as someone who likes schlocky B movies. Uh-oh. Nope. The trouble is I also really like B-movie fantasy. Especially like old B-movie fantasy, like sword and sorcery stuff. Conan the Barbarian is one of my favorite movies. Unfortunately, that particular kind of movie from a certain period has a lot of sexual assault stuff in it. And that is not fun to watch. It's unfortunate. A lot of filmmakers back then just wanted an excuse to put tits in their movie, and they didn't really think about the context in which those tits appeared. So it's like, yeah, just have a couple of guys show up and attack the lady and rip her shirt off. It's like, I don't know.
Someone's got cold feet.
I don't know. I don't know about this one, fellas. I mean, unironically, in my opinion, the answer is make your fantasy stuff horny. Just make everyone that's being horny in it a willing participant. You know. You can have a lady in a chainmail bikini. Just have her own it. Right? But unfortunately for some people, the degradation is the point. So, you know, it's unfortunate. George Lucas, I'm talking about you. Have Princess Leia dress up in that outfit and return the Jedi because she wants to, not because she's forced to, you know? How close was I? Very fucking close. Okay. That would have been bad. I've got very degraded cargo at the moment. That would have been very bad. Yeah, make it horny, but make it consensual. And also, make it equal opportunity. If the ladies in it are going to be horny, make the dudes horny as well. Give people who are attracted to masculine people something to look at as well. Or if they're bisexual, holy shit, 2 cakes. You know? BTs everywhere. There's BTs everywhere. I'm gonna have to grenade some of these guys. That's my last grenade. Oh fuck. Alright, run. Oh no. There's a memory stick somewhere around here. Did I dream that? That was close. My repair spray's over there. Is that the way I came in? It is. I just walked past it when I came here. Good job, BB.
There we go.
I have to rearrange this. There we go. Yeah, that's the closest I've come to getting guarded by BTs in this playthrough so far.
Almost there. Let's all give Sam a hand. He's a real trooper. One of a kind.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Yeah, Sam's back is going to be absolutely wrecked by the end of this.
What? You kidding me? You actually went into that hellhole? You don't know what this means to me. Whole lot of memories in these old tools. The kind of stuff you can't replace with a chiral printer. I was giving you an impossible mission. Oh, yes. Now we're talking. Whether you see the weapons I make with these Sam Bridges, you are incredible. Thank you.
Could you imagine if Kojima scanned Uwe Boll and put him into the game? And it's like he voices himself too.
Now, to be fair, Fragile and her crew never did me wrong. Could say I owe them even. If they're running with Higgs now, and that makes them as bad as him, don't it? It's as if all the motherfucking terrorists are coming together like one big happy family. Might be time for us to do the same. Maybe there's hope for us after all. At least if there's more folks like you in the UCA. Safety in numbers, huh? And the new America to boot. Connect me to the chiral network.
You won't regret it, friend. You'll get all of the 3D printing schematics you could ask for. And in return, we get to update our Wikipedia page on you.
Right. Now that you're looking out for me, it's only fair that I look out for you. So, as long as you keep me connected, I'll keep on supplying you with my best tools. And together we all might live a little longer. Oh, by the way, check out this beauty I made. It's called a Bola gun. Should keep anyone from giving you trouble for a minute.
This is actually pretty handy.
I can't promise it won't leave marks, but that's on them. If you think you could use it, take it.
Yeah, the bowler gun's pretty handy.
A Ebola gun, huh? That could come in handy. As is, you can use it, but go ahead.
Because it works against humans and BTs. Yeah, they do look at themselves on that. That's the same kind of observation as whenever people communicate as holograms in Star Wars, where they look. Because it's like they always look directly at each other, not like down at like their communicators or whatever, you know? Yeah, the other one is, it happens a couple of times in Star Trek when people are on, like, the view screen. They don't look where they should be looking. It's kind of funny once you start to notice it.
Thank you for your contribution.
Isn't there... This is the engineer, right? Yeah, lost cargo. There we go. Wait, no, the engineer's Junji Ito.
Wow, thanks.
Okay.
Thank you for your contribution.
Good job, Sam. That's 2 prepper way stations integrated into the Cairo network. Just 1 more left.
Yeah, the engineer is, this guy. Okay. Oh, Roman, what are you barking about down there? Oh, today was a little anniversary. It is exactly 1 year since I got my current dog. We adopted him 1 year ago.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
He's just reminded me of that fact by barking. At midnight. How's he doing? He's better in some respects. He still has a bunch of behavioral issues, but honestly, he will probably have those issues for the rest of his life. Just because of the life he's led. For those that don't know, my dog, Roman, is a rescue. He was rescued from a illegal puppy farm and then spent the rest of his life in various kennels and pounds. And he has never had, like, a home to live in until we adopted him. So, for example, he'd never slept outside of a cage before. He'd never seen a TV. And he's never had toys of his own. So, we get him toys and he doesn't know what to do with them. Like, he's a very maladjusted dog. He's definitely gotten better in a lot of ways. He does definitely have some issues, though. And I mean, yeah, I just think he always will. God damn it. Are you serious, bro? Are you serious, my guy? Do I have a ladder? I don't. Yeah, it's kind of funny. He genuinely didn't know what to make of TV when I first saw it. It was like a weird window that human beings showed up in. Gosh darn it. Bowler gun, save me. Don't run me over. If you headshot with it, it knocks them out, which is funny. You gonna fight me? No? Yes? No. No. I have one shot left on the bowler gun. Wait, is he gonna fight me? Yeah, he is. Mine now. Thanks for the ride, dickheads. Where am I going? Where am I going? No bully me. No bully me for bad driving. I want those ceramics. Oh, I saw something that made my blood fucking boil today. It's, yeah, you guys get to hear about my grievance. It's one of these First Amendment guys. You know these guys who get, like, cameras, and they just walk into, like, government buildings and just, like, film the people that work there until they freak out? Or they just, like, they just follow people around and harass them. But because they're like government employees, like they have to let it happen.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
It was one of those guys, one of those leeches. There's definitely something to be said. Like, I think there are people who genuinely take like their First Amendment rights seriously, and they make that stuff in good faith. Other guys just use it as a socially acceptable excuse to like harass people, you know? And it's one of them, and he got hit with a YouTube video criticizing him. Basically going into what a tool this guy is.
Oh, hey. Good to see you.
And he attempted to sue them, I believe. The judge was like, on what grounds? Get out. And then he filed a DMCA claim, claiming that they used too much of his content. So, and he filed a DMCA takedown notice on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube looks at it and went, no. And if you know anything about DMCA on YouTube, you'll know that YouTube gets DMCA wrong all the time. So even YouTube looked at that and said, this is not DMCA. He then sued on contingency.
Thanks. Until next time.
Citing a specific DMCA clause that's meant to stop people from hacking. Claiming that because they downloaded the YouTube video, that's illegal. And yeah, if this case goes through, it sets the legal precedent that if you download a YouTube video, you could go to jail, basically. Or because someone said something about him he doesn't like. And again, this is supposedly a First Amendment guy. Mr. Transparency and Free Speech over here. Can't take the fucking heat, apparently. God, learning about this guy made my fucking blood boil. Like, it's like, just based on that alone, it's really obvious he just he's not taking the actual First Amendment seriously. He just wants a socially acceptable reason to harass people. It's like how all these internet vigilantes, they don't actually want to catch bad guys. They just want like people they're allowed to attack. You know.
Still got it.
All the pedo hunters on YouTube. They're not trying to protect kids. They just want someone they're allowed to victimize. And then if you criticize them, they're like, "Oh, so you're on the side of the abusers?" No, I'm just against you. You know, like. I don't have any ladders. I'm hoping I'm not going to need them. I'll just climb up using this stream, I think. Yeah, this should be doable.
Okay, there you go, Speed Demon.
Yeah, okay, the truck is not going to cut it here. Truck, thank you for your service. Although the lawyer that this guy signed up with, one of the YouTube channels I follow did some digging on him, and he may be getting disbarred. Yeah, this guy signed up with the sketchiest lawyer possible, and after like a couple of days of research into him, they just collated a bunch of evidence and just submitted it to the Bar Association of New York and California. Because this guy's such a piece of shit.
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
So I believe I'm trying to remember what the grounds for disbarment are in this particular case. I think it's illegal solicitation of clients, felonies via telling people to end their own lives on Discord, unauthorized contact with an opposing plaintiff via a third party without disclosing that you're opposing counsel. So, like, he was suing someone, and he contacted the friend of the person he was suing, and was like, "Hey, can you ask so-and-so about this thing for me?" without divulging that he was, like, the guy fucking suing him. Just so fucking sketchy, man. Like, and also just a bunch of harassment as well. Just a real class act, this lawyer. And this is the guy, like, the First Amendment guy signed up with, and it's like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Although, to be fair, I think probably the main reason he signed up with him is just because this lawyer was like, "I'll sue this person for you on contingency." So, you know, basically do it for free.
I've been expecting you. You are my lifeline. I've only managed to get this far thanks to Porters, and you don't ask for anything in return. You have my gratitude. Let's see how's the package.
It might have taken a couple of knocks, so...
This is great. Excellent job. Thank you.
It may have taken a couple of knocks. Oh no, it's undamaged, okay. Hey, good job me. I did I did play a little bit of Marathon today. I missed like the entire playtest because of Next Fest. I managed to get a little time in Marathon today. And I kind of liked it. I thought it was pretty good. I'm not a big extraction shooter guy. I really don't gel with them, but I enjoyed my time with Marathon.
Are you connecting the chiral network? I don't mind.
That being said, the first 3-man fight I got into, we did get absolutely fucked up, so, you know.
If you're fine with that.
Maybe you already heard it from Fragile, but preppers who don't want to be a part of the UCA can still sign a contract with Bridges to join the network. They get to use our delivery services and other basic chiral network infrastructure, much like our full members. Similarly, you'll be able to use their chiral printing facilities to replenish your supplies. They are not, however, obligated to exchange data with us. So don't expect them to share intel or help with the development of new tech. In an ideal world, everyone would be a part of the UCA, of course. But failing that, we want everyone to at least be a part of the network. They can always change their minds after the fact. The Cupid will interface differently with the terminal depending on the type of contract. So connect your Cupid to confirm.
The company just got too big. Times like these, we should all keep it close and tight. That goes for couriers, too. Otherwise, we'll just make the same mistakes. Republics, federations, coalitions, states. Connecting all kinds of people together. It's just asking for trouble.
Oh no, he's a libertarian anarcho-capitalist. No. It's my God-given right to have a missile launcher. Roads are tyranny.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
My non-aggression protocol.
Excellent work, Sam. You've brought 3 waste
Oh
stations
yeah,
into
no,
the
I
fold.
fucking love Death Stranding, man.
Preppers are on the grid, and the chiral network is looking better than
It's
ever.
basically
We're planning
FedEx
to use a
Delivery
regional
Man versus
distro center as
Ghosts,
our
but I'm
next
so
way
here
station.
for it because of that.
But that'll have to wait. Got a priority task here. A mess in need of cleaning up.
Okay.
We need you to recover one of Lake Knot City's system servers.
Lake Knot City
They
system
sent it out for
servers.
repairs and mules hit the transport
Lake
on the
Knot
way
City
back.
system servers.
The server contains validation data for a new delivery system we're deploying. Once in place, it will use the chiral network to automate deliveries. To us, it's invaluable. To the mules, it may as well be a toaster. A toaster they'll happily tear apart for the chiral crystals and rare earth metals inside. If we don't act quickly, we could lose that data. So get your ass to the mules drop site, snatch the server, and bring it back to Lake Knot City. I'm putting the order in myself. Check your cufflinks for details.
I could sneak in. I could. Oh, I can't. No, I can't fabricate. Oh, shit. Okay. Can I take on, like, an order for... I would love to be able to get some ladders right now, but it's fine.
Order assigned.
What were we talking about before I got sidetracked? Marathon. Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's an extraction shooter. I don't know, maybe it's just because the presentation is so cool, I don't really care. There are a couple of things it does that I quite like the gear fear doesn't seem as bad in it, which is something that always kind of really fucked me up with Tarkov and Marauders, was just losing stuff that you've spent a lot of time trying to acquire. I don't like the idea that I can lose a bunch of progress because some dickhead, like, snap headshots me from 500 meters away before I see him, you know? That's not a good time for me. I know there's something to be said for stakes, but I don't like feeling like I've wasted my time, you know? But thankfully the Gear Fear Marathon isn't too bad, and they have a bunch of, like, recovery mechanics for it, so that's good. You still lose stuff if you get killed, but it's not, like, the end of the world, you know? Nexus, I'm surprised you're only just hearing of it. It got announced a while ago because a bunch of us got really excited seeing the name Marathon. And then we then saw the words extraction shooter, we were like, no! I do still maintain that I think the game would be better if it was not an extraction shooter, but you know, just give me a marathon FPS, right? But credit to Bungie, they're keeping it weird, which is good. Marathon needs to be weird. Otherwise, it's just not Marathon. The only shame is that the levels in... just because of the nature of the game, the level names are just like map names. So, you know, it's like perimeter, facility, stuff like that. Whereas, as opposed to like the old school Marathon names, which were named stuff like ass kicking 50% off, you know? Or my other spaceship is a Chevy. But yeah, they're keeping it weird, which is good. I think, based on everything I've seen, it takes place after the original 2 games. Maybe before? No, after. Man, I don't know now. You've gone to the lost site of the colony ship Marathon, which has made it to Tau Ceti. I don't remember if in the original games you go to Tau Ceti or not. Or if Mankind's already there. I love that Marathon both is and isn't a prequel to everything else Bungie's ever made. Pathways into Darkness is basically a prequel to everything, yeah. I think it's Pathways into Darkness. Yeah, Pathways into Darkness is like a Marathon prequel, and then Marathon is like a Halo prequel.
There we go.
Frog blast the vent core! Playing Halo with some friends and ended up googling something about Marathon. I thought someone stole the name. Yeah, no, it's Bungie. I mean, really, I'm not...
Time for a drink.
Like, I don't treat it as like a true marathon title just because it isn't. But the game itself is pretty sick. At least, it's an extraction shooter I had some fun playing, and the aesthetic for it is very good. Even if it's just the novelty of having sci-fi that actually has colors in it, you know? But it's also got a bunch of, like, cool, like, transhumanist stuff in it as well, which I find interesting. Like, it's not quite post-human, but, all the operatives you play as are, like, transhuman android bodies, which I find is cool.
Well, the cargo's in great condition.
So it's like every death you take is canon, it's just at the moment of your body being destroyed, your consciousness digitizes and like warps out. That's how they explain it.
Well, be safe out there. Good work.
Yeah, it's why I really like Eclipse Phase. Eclipse Phase was such a good RPG, at least in terms of writing. Because it realized that if you want to make a good transhumanist RPG, you need to be political as fuck. You need to be political, otherwise what's the point? Yeah, I mean, there are people out there, for whatever reason, who really want to hate on the new Marathon game. Just because talking about video games in 2026 is a fucking nightmare. It's just everything has to be part of, like, the culture war, you know? I'm just gonna cover myself in guns to go get this thing. I'm just gearing up like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando. Didn't I have a bunch of like?
Until next time.
No, I gave him the lost cargo. Okay. What lost cargo do I have? Do I have any lost cargo? No, I just have the old books, okay. Yeah, I didn't play Eclipse Phase 2nd edition, so I don't know how different it is, but I did play a little bit of the 1st edition many, many years ago now. Oh, these are porters. Wait, are they mules? I thought they were porters. No, they're mules. Yeah, it knocked him out. I love that. Oh, he has a free bowler gun. Thank you. Oh, they were porters. Why did he react to me like I was going to attack him. They look like mules. Maybe I'm the mule. Well, they'll be okay. I didn't kill them. They'll wake up. Well, no, but I didn't attack them straight away. I'm addicted to the likes from delivering cargo. No, I'm turning into a mule. I'm muling. I'm gonna mule. And then I walk in and I mule everywhere. Oh man.
Keep on keeping on. Hey, good to see you.
Gotcha. Hey man, was wondering when I'd see you again.
Rest is advised. 10 minutes. Safe travel.
I'm muling now. Okay, well that's my bad on those guys. I thought they looked like mules.
Hey man, how's it going? Thank you.
I should go and finish that road out
Until the
there.
next delivery.
I know Sam is very tired right now, but... So what does this need? This needs... 120.
Please access delivery terminal for further.
Yeah, so War of the Worlds of Ice Cube is a Stranding type movie.
Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Rest is advised.
You know, the movie has such a bad reputation, I can't convince anyone else to watch it with me. Despite the fact that I think it's objectively hilarious. Everyone's like, no, I don't want to waste my time watching a piece of shit. It's like, but that's what makes it funny, you know? Like, that's what makes it hilarious. Yeah, no, that's the craziest part, is it wasn't sponsored by Amazon. They just did it, they just sucked Amazon's dick for, like, the love of the game, I guess. Or they did it because they hoped it would then make them pick it up for, like, distribution. Build that road. Yeah, the one with Ice Cube, not Ice Tea. It's objectively hilarious. It's I laughed a lot watching it. It's got so many funny moments. You wouldn't mind watching it? I would stream more stuff if Discord didn't do the audio crackle thing whenever I stream video over Discord. I can't stream any kind of video over Discord now because the audio just gets fucked up to the point that it's unwatchable. There's an interview with the directors. They said they did like that because during COVID, delivery people are our heroes, so we wanted to give a nod to that. If anyone believes them when they say that, I have a bridge to sell them. A bridges. I know someone else has that disc. Yeah, it's like the audio will be fine for a while, and then it will just start like crackling and getting staticky. And it just started doing it one day. Oh. That's a BT in there. That's actually pretty spooky. I haven't played Amori. I've heard some people think it's great and some people absolutely hate it, and I don't know why.
Oh.
I really enjoyed it at the time, but I think I mellowed out on it after a while. Can you go into why without spoilers? I am going to be real with you, Death Stranding. I'm not reading any of this. I will, however, take your likes. If there were less of these emails, we would read them. But look at this shit, man. There's so fucking many. Oh, good. It's the God of War original video game soundtrack. 2018's God of War original video game soundtrack. Thank you, Hideo Kojima. I really enjoyed Dad of Boy. The puzzles drove me fucking crazy. I genuinely, like, I am someone where as soon as a video game offers like an unsolicited hint on how to solve the puzzle, I see fucking red. Like, the fucking red mist overcomes me. And Dad of Boy is so bad for that. Meds time. Yeah, that's it, Coyote. Oh, you didn't instantly solve this puzzle? Here's the solution. Fuck off, man. At that point, why bother? Genuinely, why bother? Just remove the puzzle, you know?
Fucking idiot.
That's me after I get one hint in God of War 2018.
Thinking you could keep us safe.
Yeah, the fact 2 is worse is insane to me. How do you make it worse?
I put on that bet. Just you and me now, BB. That's all I got. I'll keep you safe. No matter what.
I can only imagine that when they were playtesting, players said that they, like whoever they used to fucking playtest the game said that they didn't like getting stuck on the puzzles. So out of an abundance of caution, they just instantly have the game tell you how to solve them. That's the only thing I can think of, is that by 2018, gamers were so averse to friction in video games that the idea of being stuck on a puzzle was just too much for them.
Make sure you carry pizzas properly at all times. If you do something stupid, like turn it on its side, you'll ruin it.
If I flip this pizza, Mr. Aziz is gonna flip out. Mr. Aziz. Oh no. Dr. Connor's class. I got so caught up in what I was doing, I forgot all about it.
Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set. Begin scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Safe travels.
Oh shit. Yeah. It's not too loud, is it?
I have many pizzas that need delivering, and you are late, like always. You're the only delivery boy here right now, too. So you must deliver everything. Don't be late.
Don't worry, Mr. Aziz. These pizzas are in good hands. flip the pizzas, Mr. Aziz will flip out. If I flip the pizzas, Mr. Aziz will flip out. If I flip the pizzas, Mr. Aziz will flip out. It's gonna be a miracle if those pizzas are even recognizable anymore. This is really bad. Those pizzas must be liquefied by now. It's gonna be a miracle if those pizzas are even recognizable anymore. This is really bad. Those pizzas must be liquefied by now.
Look at this pizza! It's a mess!
That was my last delivery. I better hurry back. Oh no. Dr. Connor's class. I got so caught up in what I was doing, I forgot all about it. It's gonna kill me.
Alright. Oh no. Dr. Connor's class. He does sound stoned. I mean, it's just what happens when you slow people's voices down, you know?
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete.
But even then, yeah, like, it's a very nonchalant Peter Parker, you know?
Thank you for your continued support. Good work.
Oh, I have to go to that other the mule camp that I stole the truck from. Okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh no. I didn't really have any of those Spider-Man games on the PS2. I think I had one. And I don't remember which one it was. And I can't narrow it down because the only part of it I remember is the tutorial. And in the tutorial, Bruce Campbell, like, shit talks you for the whole thing. And he did that in all of them. So it doesn't, me knowing that that's a thing, doesn't help at all to identify which game it was. Because Bruce Campbell did like all of them. Oh, I think I know. I think it was the movie tie-in game that I had. I remember because it has the Peter Parker wrestling outfit as an unlockable outfit. So I think I had the licensed one. Oh, he stole that guy's pizza. Minor little detail the Death Stranding does that I really like I'll see if I can demonstrate it in the game. But if you knock out a mule and they fall into a river, they have a flotation device around their neck that deploys to keep their head above water. I think that's a really cool little detail. I'll probably repeat that once the ad break's over, because we're in an ad break at the moment.
Nice.
Ooh. Just kick that guy in the dick. What else you got? But yeah, I just said, like, just as the break started, something I really like is in this game's kind of commitment to minimizing, like, needless death. If you knock out a mule and he falls into, like, a river or some kind of, like, body of water, rather than drown, they have little flotation devices around their necks that deploy to keep their heads above water. And then they just, like, drift away. I don't know, I think that's a really nice little detail. I like the fact that the game does that. Yeah, the player kind of has to deliberately make the decision to kill people in this game. You can do it, but it's not a good idea. Oh, those guys are still there.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verify welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center. Safe travels.
We need a Death Stranding, we can get a big rig. That'd be pretty sick.
Rest is advised. Decontaminate safe travels. Battery low. Keeping up. Please charge vehicle.
Welcome, welcome. The Herald man said to expect you. Oh, you've got the server. Here, let me have a look at it. Nice. The great deliverer comes through again. The server's in perfect condition. Thank you so...
Haha.
Sam, I've added a reverse trike to the list of supplies you can fabricate. Lake Knot City was kind enough to... Same deal. Fitted with... required best... or...
Yeah, I can now fabricate vehicles.
Thanks, Sam. With that data, we can finally move forward. I'll tell the boys to... You'll need to take it to the distro center south. Check the delivery terminal with the prepper. That business with Higgs. Thought I told you she hates him with a passion. Enemy of my enemy as far as I'm concerned. Don't take my word for it, though. I'd like...
Sam, it's fragile. I hear you brought 3 preppers into the network and delivered everything they needed. That's some good work.
Long as we're shooting the shit. You mind telling me what the deal is with you and Higgs?
Been hearing stories, huh? I'll tell you all about it. In person. Meet me at the distro center, south of Lake Knot. You're headed there anyway, right?
Good work. New order available.
That's the real Junji Ito jump scare.
Sam, a lot of clients are requesting you by name. Now, while there are orders we need you to accept, which are critical to the expansion of the chiral network, there are others that you can take or leave at your discretion. It goes without saying, though.
Okay, we'll probably make this delivery and then I'll probably take a break for tonight.
We've prepped a prototype bot for transport. Now, you'll need to take it to the distro center south of Lake Knot City. If these autonomous delivery bots prove reliable, they could revolutionize our supplies distribution network. A lot's riding on this.
It's Junji Ito that's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. How did I not notice that that was his name, his voice? Normally, I'm pretty good at picking out a Yuri Lowenthal.
Thank you for your contribution.
Yeah, who won the lottery? I did. Hang on, if I'm gonna be riding on the bike. There we go.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels. Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oop. Almost. I'm actually impressed at how complete this road network is at the moment. This must just be due to how many people are playing in preparation for Death Stranding 2's PC release. The road system in this area is basically completely finished. I mean, you can play music. You can play music while riding. It would just be further DMCA for me though. There's a certain kobold I know who's been slaving away at the roads. Yeah, pass my regards on, because I was not expecting the roads to be this finished, despite where I am in the game. The bike is having a moment. Hang on. There we go.
scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
You're Sam Porter then? Been expecting you. We were told you'd help with the bot testing too. But before we get to that, let's see how she's doing. Pretty as a picture. Got nothing bad to say. These bots aren't designed to operate outside the network service area. So let's get the distro center linked up already.
As impractical as they are, I can't hate Sam's sunglasses. They're too cool. But they are incredibly impractical. Level 2 boots.
And there it is. I'll start prepping for the test. You sit tight and wait for HQ to ring.
Much obliged, Sam. Now the bots can enter the final phase of testing. I designed them myself, you know. My hope is that they'll lighten the load a little bit. Unlike human porters, if one goes down, it won't cause a void out. Before the death of Stranding, scientists used to fret over the singularity, the possibility that someone might create an AI smarter than any human. But it never happened. Machines don't cause void outs. They can't die. They don't have beaches. No matter how far they come, machines will never understand death like we do. And because of that, they'll never truly surpass us. Get on the delivery terminal. I'll walk you through how to use the bots. And don't worry, I'll keep an eye on things from over here. Simple. Take a look at what... Cargo transported by a bot is liable to get a little roughed up if the road's poor. On the flip side, a bot traveling on a well-maintained road is more... also faster. Keep that in mind.
The bots are pretty cool when you see them. There he is. He's got little feet. He's got little legs. I like their little goofy noises.
Now we wait for the delivery bot to reach its destination. As of today, there's just one, but if the test succeeds, we'll move ahead with mass production. Then you'll be able to dispatch them yourself. Oh, seems I misspoke. We managed to slap together another delivery bot for field testing. You can decide how to use this one. Sorry, baby's fussing again. Thanks, Sam. We'll talk later.
Good work, Sam. These autonomous delivery bots will benefit everyone, from folks in cities and way stations to preppers out in the back and beyond. But you must be exhausted. Why not take a break?
I bet your BB could probably use
Yeah, I
one,
could
too.
use one.
Head for the private room. Go on.
Your work is greatly appreciated.
He went to the beach that makes you old. No.
Sorry, didn't mean to startle you. You were sleeping when I dropped by. Thanks for the shower.
Right. Look, I gotta ask. I've been hearing things about you.
She's in bed with terrorists. Don't trust her. She's just another dumbass Higgs fucked over. She's a goddamn hero, that woman. Tell me, Sam, what does America mean to you? Way my dad made it sound. We were something special. The glue that held it all together.
It's that, or
More
she
than a
teleported
nation.
out to get changed.
A symbol of freedom and hope. We could bring it all back if we kept on making deliveries.
Like, she
and
might have
connecting
teleported to
people.
get dressed.
He was sure of it. I was a wreck after he died. That's when Higgs made his pitch.
Well, also, she's able to, like, summon her
Together,
umbrella, so
we
maybe
can run
her outfit
packages
works the same
from
way.
sea to shining sea. Back then, he had a monopoly west of here. We both stood to gain a lot from a partnership. Business was pretty good at first. But then, a year ago, when those fanatics started stirring up trouble, fuckers hijacked our system. Somehow, they got a hold of our security passes and used them to sneak into cities. And just like that, we're delivering guns and bombs instead of medicine, and I didn't even know. We were just cogs in a terrorist machine. Higgs was behind it all. And on top of that, he got his hands on an old school
A link?
that I ended up
Is that kind of
carrying right
Strand?
into Middle Knot City.
You telling me that?
Yeah. It was me. I blew it up.
Oh my god.
Could have been different if I wasn't so fucking blind. So I did everything in my power to stop South Knot City from getting destroyed. I tried to get the nuke out of the city. But Higgs was one step ahead. He took his pound of flesh and then some. Some wounds. They don't heal. Whatever time I've got left, the rain took. So there you have it. Everything's true. Except for all the lies. I don't give a damn about bridges or putting America back together. But I'm not about to let Higgs and some terrorists take my father's legacy and shit all over it. That's why I came to you. So, trust me now? I'll be there for you, Sam. All you have to do is call.
These are pretty cool, to be fair. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break here because I'm very tired. Let me just make sure I'm all saved. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we're pretty much just we're gonna keep playing this until we beat it. Because I want to prep for Death Stranding 2. So, thank you for joining. Expect more of this tomorrow. And tomorrow will be just Death Stranding. I won't be opening with something else, so. Let's see, who we got? Who's online? Who's a boot? Yeah, he literally does like the soy point. It's so good. Let's raid Fallen Elseth, who is currently playing Ark. It's been a minute, but it looks like they're camming tonight, which is unusual because I thought Elseth was a VTuber, but they're on cam tonight. So yeah, thank you for joining. Please show her some love, and yeah, expect more Death Stranding tomorrow. All right, be good to each other.